Hello. Hi internet, hi Twitch, hi YouTube. Welcome, welcome. We're here with more coding and more infinite me's. And with some hot fruit punch. The good stuff. Yeah, I'm excited for day 14. I've looked at it. I've also prepared a little bit, but not really anything super related to the task. It's just a little function that is transposing an array, which I will use in the future and in this thing as well. Ah, infinite hydrating rakes. Yes, hi Joe, nice seeing you. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I've coded this little bit before the stream. Hi Korenshkin, hi Gyroskaya. Welcome, welcome. Ah, it's still my affiliate anniversary. Yay! I didn't prepare anything special once more.
Reikos, hyper, Reikos,
Hi,
hyper, Reikos,
Roo.
hyper, Reikos, hyper, Reikos, hyper.
Hey, I can hear the Kevins again. Thank you for the sub, Rube. Welcome, welcome. How are you? Somehow I didn't get to rate you in a while. I saw you streaming and then it's always like, oh, okay, but this other person who very rarely streams and I very rarely get to rate is streaming. So I guess I'll go back to rating Rube all the time soon. Thank you. I should have stayed online a bit longer. Ah, no worries, Gyroskaya. All good, all good. I was just also slow to start the stream, so I never know how long it takes. But thank you for considering raiding over here. Hi Korenshkin, hi Walker, hi Gyroskaya, hi Rube, hi Joe, hi everyone. Congrats on second Walker, and thank you so much for the 13 months, Rube. That's awesome. Thank you for more than a year. I know that I don't have to raid. It's just like, so frequently I'm like, ooh, Rube is live. Oh, okay, but yeah, but it's always nice hanging out on your streams. Everyone follow Rube. Rube is awesome. I was lucky yesterday because I had a ton on my plate, but I hope you had a great day. Yeah, I did. I mean, the stream was good for sure. The day itself, mixed. But overall it's going well, I think. I'm managing, like, I'm working on the stuff I have ways of working on, and I'm bapanadaing the stuff that I can't really do anything about, so... Bapanada. It's so good to be able to hear the sound alerts again. Like, what is life without Bapanada? That's like, it's essential. Nobo, welcome in. Congrats on being third. Welcome, welcome. Also, I didn't run the ads yet, did I? Numero tres.
Every square inch of
Yay.
the human body has 32 million bacteria on it.
32 billion? Anyway, what's a square inch anyway? Thanks for the fact. Hi Nobo. 3 is bigger than 1. Welcome, welcome. I'm gonna run the ads real quick. So 90 seconds and then we'll be ready to jump into day 14. And I think part 1 seems very doable. But we'll see if I'm correct about that. I'm just optimistic, which doesn't mean much. Yeah. First part of Litaon is finished. Nice. Is it already shared, or is it like just what you have finished so far? Just an update on progress. Alright, enjoy the lurk, Joe. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, ads. I clicked the button. There we go. Oop. Ooh, already uploaded. Nice. Yeah, I'll set up a proper, maybe not a proper schedule, but I'll get back to game streaming in the new year. Can I post them all at once on Discord? Yeah, of course. please go ahead. I don't know if you're having an ad right now, so I'll also type it. There we go. Yeah, it's just to be like 55 seconds of ad time. Also, I love it. Honk. The next step in the honking is that with every honk, a random goose pops in from a random side of the screen. Then it's perfect. But that takes a bit more work. Alright, thanks for sharing. Custom Baba. Ooh, nice. That's a lot of levels already. Wow, that's impressive. Nice. Kinda looks like a 3 CD album or something like that. There are 12 plus 9 plus 11 levels, 3 sets with cool mechanics each one. Nice. My entire place smells of durian. I don't know if I've ever smelled a durian, but I don't think that's a good thing. Nearly in bed already, but this time I'm gonna leave this lurk on. Yay, thanks Walker. Thanks for lurking here. Rest well, and probably see you tomorrow, right? Because tomorrow it's second Christmas, aka the New Year's Eve or something like that. Come over and smell it. No, then I also have to smell your bacteria. I don't want to do that. That's a total of 32 levels. That's correct. That checks out. How many parts are there gonna be in the end? I hope so, even if we don't know what we're gonna do then. I mean, we just like hang out at Penguin's place and eat and drink cider and maybe I bring Tiggy. Have fun partying without me. Yay! Party without Luna. I mean, you can join remotely. We can have a hybrid party. More than one. Okay, perfect. There's going to be more than one part. That makes sense. If it's part 1, then no. I mean, yes, theoretically Luna would be working, but Luna decided to instead be sick, so that's my plan too, but I don't know if Penguin is fine with that. Wait, what? Penguin has a say in that? No, just kidding. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what Penguin says and what the final plan is gonna be. Everything hurts. Oh no. Yeah, get well soon. You're working too much and you're getting sick too much. Don't do either of those things. No work, no sick. Just party. These levels do get harder as you go, very hard in fact. Ooh, that is nice. Like also that I mean, I don't know where they start difficulty-wise, but I do like it if the levels are somewhat accessible at first, so that I don't get demotivated right from the start. I need to get hooked first, then I can get demotivated. Technically, after 1 day of antibiotics, you're not infectious anymore. Oh, so you will join tomorrow? That's nice. I mean, I'm okay with that. Just join. If you feel up for it. Is that true though? Is that a fact? Fact core, is that a fact? Can you confirm?
Volcanologists are experts in the study of volcanoes.
Okay, that's a bit meta. It's a Wikipedia fact. Okay, so it's an actual fact, because if it's a Wikipedia fact, it's definitely a fact. I decided to make all levels small in size just so I didn't go crazy and make a diabolical level. Makes sense. But I'll stay at home nonetheless. Alright. Enjoy rest and home time then. Unless... Okay, It's time to start the coding. So what I've done before the stream, I mentioned it before already, is I've written this little function here because I noticed I'm spending way too much time on always the same stuff, which is stuff like why did I call it transposed array? It's supposed to be transposed array, but anyway, it should work because it's always transposed array, but now it's better. So yeah, I've written this little function to just transpose an array of strings or an array of arrays of characters. For me, both work. And Gävlebocken didn't make it. Wait, what? What's Gävlebocken? Eaten by birds is a new one though. What? What is that related to? I was trying to implement a train mechanic, but it's too complex for something like this. So now I'm thinking what can I do for part 2? A train mechanic? What is a train mechanic? I should probably eat the durian before someone calls the police because of the smell. Yes. Pronounced as a soft G, named after the town of... what's a soft G? Like Gävle? Gävle? I don't know what a soft G is. Damn, I know not a lot of things not right now. They have a tradition of making a large straw goat. The last one, yeah, Gävle. Okay, I see. Read the Wikipedia entry of durian for durian for me. Okay. For Christmas, and there's been a tradition of setting it on fire. Okay. And that's... what does Gävlebocken didn't make it then? It did not catch fire? Or did it catch fire? And... So Wikipedia has a nice table of which years it survived and which years it didn't. Oh. So... it did not catch fire, but it also didn't survive. Wait, what? Did it get, like... what happened to it? I guess I have to check. The Gävle goat, Swedish Gävlebocken, is a traditional Christmas display erected annually at Slottstorget, Castle Square in central Gävle, Sweden. The display is a giant version of a traditional Swedish Yule goat figure made of straw. It's erected each year by local community groups, beginning of Advent over a period of 2 days. Oh. So the tradition is actually arson attacks, according to Wikipedia. The Gävle goat has been subject to repeated arson attacks. Despite security measures and a nearby fire station, the goat has burned to the ground most years since its first appearance in 1966. As of December 2023, 39 out of 58 goats have been destroyed or damaged in some way. Burning or destroying the goat is illegal, and the Svea Court of Appeal has stated that the offense should normally carry a 3-month prison sentence. Since 1986, 2 separate Yule goats have been built in Gävle. The Gävle goat by the Southern Merchants and the Yule goat built by the Natural Science Club of the School of Vasa. In 2023, it was destroyed by jackdaws due to the straw used to construct the goat containing higher than usual amounts of seeds. Alright, the jackdaws are in on the vandalism. Ah, eaten by birds, that's what you mean. Alright. Nice. Yeah, it's a multi-species effort at this point. Alright. That's kind of fun. So even the first one was destroyed. I mean, 1970, date of destruction 6 hours after construction. I feel like Smashed to Pieces is a bit... That's a bit... I don't know. Stolen is kind of cool again. Hit by a car. Alright. Kicked to pieces. Legs destroyed. Fire, fire, fire. I feel like fire is just like... Fire is a nice tradition. Yeah, fire seems to be the default. I approve. That's more elegant than smashing it to pieces. But eaten by jackdaws is kind of cool. State of destruction, little by little throughout December. I like that. Why do they hate the goat so much? All right. It burned down a few hours after he visited. I was gone by the time it burned down. It couldn't have been me. Oh, that's interesting. So in 2022, they introduced 24-hour real-time public webcam feed and a double fence and 24-hour guards. So probably someone trained the jackdaws to like circumvent the new guard policies. Anyway, I'm supposed to read some durian facts as well. Durian, root with thorn-covered rind. The durian, I don't know how it's pronounced in English, and I don't, durian, it's two different pronunciations here, so I'm gonna go with durian. It's the edible fruit of several tree species belonging to the genus Durio. There are 30 recognized Durio species, at least 9 of which produce edible fruit. Durio zibethinus, native to Borneo and Sumatra, is the only species available on the international market. It has over 300 named varieties in Thailand and 100 in Malaysia as of 1987. That's the year I was born. Other species are sold in their local regions. Named in some regions as the king of fruits, the durian is distinctive for its large size, strong odor, and thorn-covered rind. The fruit can grow as large as 30 centimeters, 12 inches long, and 15 centimeters, 5.9 inches in diameter. And it typically weighs 1 to 3 kilogram, 2.2 to 6.6 pounds. Its shape ranges from oblong to round. The color of its husk from green to brown, and its flesh from pale yellow to red, depending on the species. Some people regard the durian as having a pleasantly sweet fragrance, whereas others find the aroma overpowering and unpleasant. The smell evokes reactions ranging from deep appreciation to intense disgust. The persistence of its odor, which may linger for several days, has led certain hotels and public transportation services in Southeast Asia to ban the fruit. The 19th century British naturalist Alfred Russel Wallace described its flesh as a rich custard highly flavored with almonds. The flesh can be consumed at various stages of ripeness, and it is used to flavor a wide variety of savory and sweet desserts in Southeast Asian cuisines. The seeds can also be eaten when cooked. Days. Should read the introduction and then some parts from the flavor section. Yeah, okay, let me see the flavor section. Flavor and odor. No durians. The unusual flavor and odor of the fruit have prompted many people to express diverse and passionate views ranging from deep appreciation to intense disgust. Writing in 1856, the British naturalist Alfred Russel Wallace provided a much-quoted description of the flavor of the durian. The 5 cells are silky white within and are filled with a mass of firm, cream-colored pulp, containing about 3 seeds each. This pulp is the edible part, and its consistence and flavor are indescribable. A rich custard, highly flavored with almonds, gives the best general idea of it, but there are occasional wafts of flavor that call to mind cream cheese, onion sauce, sherry wine, and other incongruous dishes. Then there is a rich, glutinous smoothness in the pulp which nothing else possesses, but which adds to its delicacy. It is neither acidic nor sweet nor juicy, yet it wants neither of these qualities, for it is in itself perfect. It produces no nausea or other bad effect, and the more you eat of it, the less you feel inclined to stop. Okay. The more you eat, the less inclined you feel to stop. Need to eat more durian. In fact, to eat durians is a new sensation worth the voyage to the east to experience. As producing a food of the most exquisite flavor, it is unsurpassed. Okay. Yeah, maybe I should try one at some point and eat it outside. All right. I'm tired. Let's end the stream. Google Durian und Schweinfurt. Why should I Google Schweinfurt? Did something happen in Schweinfurt that was durian related? Why am I typing it on this keyboard? Why did I type Schweindurt? The durian incident of 1997 of Schweinfurt. No, of 2020. Okay. Stinkfrucht löst Großeinsatz bei Deutscher Post aus. 6 Mitarbeiter wegen Übelkeit im Krankenhaus. Ein Paket, aus dem stinkende Gase austraten, hat in Schweinfurt einen Großeinsatz von Polizei, Feuerwehr und Rettungsdiensten ausgelöst. Ein Paket, das 4 Durianfrüchte, auch Stink- oder Kotzfrucht genannt, enthielt, hat einen Großeinsatz ausgelöst. Die Postangestellten hatten über Übelkeit geklagt. 6 Personen wurden ins Krankenhaus gebracht. Dass in dem Postgebäude am Bahnhofsplatz aus einem Paket Gas austreten würde, hatte die Leitstelle am Samstagmorgen gegen 8:20 Uhr mitgeteilt. Mehrere Mitarbeiter der Deutschen Post klagten bereits über gesundheitliche Beschwerden. Aufgrund des unbekannten Inhalts war zunächst unklar, ob von dem verdächtigen Paket eine größere Gefahr ausgeht, meldet die Polizei. Aha. Mit Unterstützung der Teamleitung der Deutschen Post räumte die Schweinfurter Polizei daher vorsorglich das gesamte Gebäude. Mhm. All right. Yes. You should have seen the people who sat in the tram next to me. Aww. I just made that up. I thought of something really sim. What language are you even speaking in? That was German. That was German. I read about people in a post office, like workers in a post office being brought to the hospital because someone was sending 5 durian fruits to another person, and apparently it smelled, and apparently that caused nausea in people. Hi Grim, nice to see you. Jackdaws do be a bit naughty when they wanna be in it. Why naughty? Is that a pun that I'm not getting? Probably it is. But hi Grim, nice to see you. I know what naughty means, but I don't know why naw-e. Naughty. Yeah, with the more British pronunciation in your accent. Naughty. Yeah, I can see. I did it flawlessly. I see. Now I understand. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I'm not thinking in British accents usually, but I understand. Now I understand. Thanks for explaining. That's a good one. How are you, Grim? Nice to see you. Well, I thought of something really simple that I should probably add to later on. An object that is defeat. But they're not that thing to pieces too. Yeah. That's what makes it a good pun. It works. 6 Fortnite wins in the stream I mod, the last 5 in a row. Nice. That is pretty epic. Like, how many people are you up against every time? Quite a few, right? I got Rain World for the Switch. It's really scary in a sense. Yeah, Rain World is on my to playlist as well. Like so many games, but it's definitely on there. Alright, let's look at the advent of code again, shall we? Lobby is of 100 people, so up to 98 others. Okay, I see. So yeah, one person you're basically in a team with. Rainbow is also very hard. Yep. I heard that already. It seems so. Some public lobbies are bot players. Yeah, okay. Started playing it and then my work arc started and I never went back. Yeah, that's what work does to your gaming. It's definitely very detrimental to it. But if you switch to ranked is all real people and both easier and harder in some ways. I see. Interesting. Thanks for the confetti. Alright. Let's see again what this thing is about. So we have this, I think I can summarize what we have here. The story is we have this parabolic reflector dish, but there are stones on there and everything is kind of pointing in a somewhat wrong direction. And we're supposed to tilt the thing to the north and then all the round stones will just roll to the northern side. But there are also blocky stones, square stones, or cubic stones or whatever. Cube-shaped rocks, yeah, that's it. And they will block the falling rocks here. So the first thing I noticed is basically we're looking at columns again. Then in the end we like want to calculate a score based on the final position of all the rocks. So this rock is worth 10, this is worth 9, this is worth 8, 7, etc. This one is also 8, so there's no 10 stone here. So basically we're looking at the columns again. That's why I also was like, okay, we need to transpose again, because working with columns with this input is kind of meh. So that's why I wrote the transpose function, because then we can just go row by row and calculate the score for each row. And basically instead of falling north from this input, they will now fall west to the left instead of to the top. So yeah, that's basically it. And my ideas for solving it is pretty much just going through the lines and just remembering what the current max score is. So for example, if we start on this line, we just remember, or like let's take the second line, we just remember, okay, max score is 10. Then we go down, and we find 1. That means score 10. Then we reduce the max score by 1 because we have 10 already. So the next one, oh, we get score 9 and we add that. So the next one will be score 8, and then we go down and go down, go down. Oh, score 8 and add that. And here we get the cube-shaped rocks on top of that. So here we have score 10. Yippee, that's the max score is now 9. And then we go down, go down, go down. Oh, but now we found a square rock. What does the square rock do? Square rock is in row 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. So in the score 5 row, that means that the max score now is 4. Oh, we find a rock, so that must be score 4, and the next one must be score 3. And I think that's pretty much it. Go through it line by line and do a simple score calculation like that, and that should solve part 1, I would argue. At least that's what I've come up with. But I've not coded anything aside from the transposition of the input data, like reading the input data and transposing the array. And that leads to this, which exactly looks like the original array just transposed. So we have, this should be the first column right here. And that looks to be correct. So now we can code the actual fun stuff. I just call it column because that's what they originally are. And then we have to go through the positions. Okay, now we have to see if pos equals O, we do something. And if pos equals £, we do something else. First thing we do is we do score plus equals max score. Second thing we do is max score minus minus. And I think that's pretty much all we do then. Then we go for the next one. If we have this though, yeah, we have to remember in which position we are, right? So basically we have to keep track of the step we're on. Start at 1 maybe? Yeah, max score minus step should be good. Just in general, with every position, we increase the step. Max score equals minus equals step. That should be good. And step plus plus. Is that it? I mean, technically, I think this should work. We have the max score. Like, if we find something before we find anything else, like if we find an O before we find a cube-shaped rock, then it's a 10. As soon as we find a cube-shaped rock, we have to subtract the amounts of steps we have taken, because that will be our new max score, and then yeah, we just take it from there. Let's see what happens if we run this. We get something, it doesn't break, that's good. Maybe we also want to see what we get though. $129, that's not quite right, right? We are missing something. We were supposed to get 136. Okay, well then, let's maybe we do something wrong here after all. Yeah, normally if we find something in the first position, we should already subtract 1, right? Because then our new max score is 9. I think this looks correct. Okay, well then, let's see which scores we get. And where we go wrong. Okay. 10, 9, 8. Maybe something in the input data is wrong. No, this looks fine, right? I think that looks fine. Hi Shrox, nice seeing you. Apparently someone modded Baba as you with the mechanic that's better than Baba as you. Basically someone modded in an entire alternate parsing system to text. Why is that? What exactly makes it better than Baba as you? I love that they could have just made another game with that parsing system instead, but didn't. Yeah, but so how does that change things, and why is this alternate parsing system better? I'm curious. Nice to see you. We just started coding day 14, and it's not much code, but it's kind of maybe already working, mostly. Something is wrong though. You get 10987. That should be good, right? 10987 seems good. 1098 for the next one also seems good. 1098, then 1032, is that correct? 10, no, it's 43. Why do we get too little there? I don't understand. That's weird. What if this maybe shouldn't be triggering out of order, right? So I'm confused, but okay, let's see. Does this change anything? This is 150 now. That doesn't make any sense. What? Like, this shouldn't have changed anything logically. Oh, no, it should, because we didn't consider the step is... Yeah, okay, this is fine. This is fine. We didn't consider the third option. I mean, we could just go else then. Okay. There. Yeah, okay, it didn't change anything. That's what I thought. So the question remains, why is this not working as it should? Well, let's start with step equals 0, but I don't think it makes much sense logically. No, that gives me 164. Now I'm confused. Why does this not work? Like it already does something wrong on the... 1098. Wait, are we getting 154 again? What's going on? Oh, because... There. Yeah, okay, there we go. 1032. Why is it 1032? Oh, I see now. Ah, I think I see, probably. I don't know why it's not working on the first one, but... yeah, I should, like... I should reset the steps to 0 after doing this, right? Probably, or to 1. Probably to 0 because we're doing the ++ here anyway afterwards. Okay. 132. That's a bit better. Is it actually... Does it have to be even lower? Nah, that's not doing it. This is weird. I mean, this one is still wrong, just like that one is already flawed. And that only has one thing, so the step thing wouldn't affect that at all. Why do we get 1032 there? That doesn't make any sense to me. Start with step 0 and do the counting up before we do the rest. Just... Don't know if that changed anything or if I just changed things back, or I don't even... Actually, what if instead of... Maybe we just do this. That should pretty much do the same, but then we don't have to do this step equals 0. Because then on the first position it gets set to 9, and if we find something there, then our new max score is 9. And then if we find a new thing at some point, it's adding score 9, which it should do. I don't know. Hey, 136. I really don't know what was wrong before, but I don't care. It's working now. I'll take it. Okay, I'll catch up with chat now. Hi, Nineberry. Welcome in. Step should be increased for O also, I think. Oh, it is, sorry. Oh, okay, you were suggesting something. Yeah, no, here, you mean, yeah, normally it was, and then I kind of messed it up at some point. But yeah, I don't know what was wrong before, but this now seems to work, so it's fine. Something must have been somewhat flawed there. I don't know. Okay, better might be an exaggeration, but like there's benefits to it over normal text, and by benefits I mean like things that make more sense. Ah, I see. Okay, maybe I'm not even like well versed enough in Baba to comprehend that. But I mean, as soon as you start making levels, probably things will be more clear regarding the intricate workings of the Baba mechanics and the parsing. I was watching a video about the Enigma machine, and I think I can easily code a script that enciphers a message the same way it did. From 37C3, there was a session about Enigma this year there. Yeah, I have not been at the 37C3, but I would have loved to. It used to be in Leipzig, like for a few years, basically until it took its break, and now it's back, and it's in Hamburg again, and it's a bit, I mean, it's not super far, but it's definitely still not that trivial for me to just go there as it was before, because I do live in Leipzig and I don't live in Hamburg, so sadly I couldn't make it. But thanks for the reminder. I should watch some talks. It's nice that they share so many of the talks online. So that's pretty neat. Okay, we got the right result for our test data. Let's see if this transfers to the actual puzzle input. Well, a negative score. That is interesting. How does that happen? Oh, because I put the score to 10 and like hard coded it to 10 because I have like, yeah, that is very, very much not smart. I think it's just the column length, right? That should hopefully fix it. Yeah, we get a positive result and no negative in between results. I like the look of that. mean, at least no apparent negative in-between results. Yeah, seems good. Let's check it out. Is this correct? Yay! We got it! Nice. I'm still using 10. Yeah. I don't know why I even did that in the first place. I mean, probably, yeah, I know why I did it actually. Because I just looked at the sample, like the thing here, the scoreboard, and just copied it without thinking about it. So yeah. Alright, the first half of this puzzle is complete, and with not that much code really. Like, this here is just, I was thinking of putting this into a different JS file and import it, because it's like a little helper function that I'm going to be using in many of these in the future, I think. So basically all we did here is this bit of code right here. That's not much. I like that. Part 2. The parabolic reflector dish deforms, but not in a way that focuses the beam. To do that, you'll need to move the rocks to the edges of the platform. Fortunately, a button on the side of the control panel labeled Spin Cycle attempts to do just that. Each cycle tilts the platform 4 times so that the rounded rocks roll north, then west, then south, then east. After each tilt, the rounded rocks roll as far as they can before the platform tilts in the next direction. After 1 cycle, the platform will have finished rolling the rounded rocks in those 4 directions in that order. Here's what happens in the example above after each of the first few cycles. After 1 cycle, after 2 cycles, after 3 cycles. Okay, and the cycle is completely going northwest, southeast. Okay. Because now they're all aligned to the east here. Okay. This process should work if you leave it running long enough, but you're still worried about the north support beams. To make sure they'll survive for a while, you need to calculate the total load on the north support beams after many cycles. In the above example, after, how many is that even? 1 billion cycles, the total load on the north support beam is 64. Run the spin cycle for 1 billion cycles. Afterward, what is the total load on the north support beams? Huh, okay. I don't think we actually should run it 1 billion times. That's probably not the right approach. We should probably somehow think about where these things are gonna end up, right? Also because, like, I haven't even coded anything to really move the things yet. I mean, what we can do instead of running it just 1 billion times is running it until the result doesn't change anymore, and we just will notice that, right? But then we still have to code something to actually run these cycles and tilt the platform to move the things in the first place, which is something we have not done yet. We have just calculated based on where they are, what the score will be. But I mean, that pretty much gives us the new position for each thing, right? Because based on what score it gives us, it tells us where it's gonna lie. Okay. Well, let's create a part 2 file. Then we also need a mirror array function, I think, because if we just transpose the transposed array, it's just gonna switch between 2 configurations. Oh well, do we need to mirror, or do we need to do... like, mirroring would also not be ideal, right? In a way it would be. I guess it would be. It would work. Kinda. Since it's still just about the weight in the end. Can't imagine the amount of coding that probably went into the alternate parsing system. I wonder, but it's definitely cool that they just decided, hey, I'm gonna make this a mod for Baba and not make my own game. But at the same time, I mean, a game is more than just like a system like that. So maybe they never really wanted to make a game or didn't have any specific ideas for something that would be different enough from Baba to be viable, or I don't know. I misread that first proposition. Either way, answer still no. Wait, what? I see. The from, yeah. Enigma Machine is basically a bunch of chain substitution ciphers where one of them rotates after each character. Then each of the following ones once each time the previous one rotates 26 times. It's really much more straightforward than I assumed it was. Yeah, part 2 is definitely more challenging logically than part 1 was. That's okay. We can work with this, I think. So instead of a score, we actually wanna get a new array. So maybe we put this into a function as well. Some mistake here somewhere. Okay. Tilter. That's obviously what it needs to be called. I'll just tilt. Tilt should be good. Okay, so then we put our tilt array in there. at the end we return our tilt array. Okay. I'll figure out how to do this. Probably. Okay. Yeah, if we find this, we basically just do tilt array dot push of the thing, right? I mean, basically we can just put it at the start because it's gonna be tilted, so we can just define it that it's tilted in that direction, so it's at the start then. But here in this scenario, I think we only need to increase the step because the step is basically telling us like how many extra lines we will have to add pretty much. So we only need to add that if we didn't already push anything else. So okay. Let's maybe do this one first. No. Step. There. Okay, and then we do not entirely sure if this is gonna work, but I'm gonna try. So Okay, now let's see. Just run this. Maybe let's actually run it. Okay, that's the transposed array, right? No, did I even? Huh. Okay, why did we do so much? Oh, I think I mean, I don't know why we have that many items, but I see a bit of the issue. Probably. Use turn dish, not to... Oh, that explains it. Wait, no, I didn't. Wait, what? Ah, thank you. That's what... Yeah, okay. That's where this is grayed out too. That's... Yeah, thank you. I mean, I think there's more. Yeah, like I'm always adding it to the same array and not to a new column. If I push something, is the pushed thing in position 0 or in position length -1? But that's the thing I forgot before. Anyway, tilt array, push, we'll figure it out. Well, I mean, I think it's actually not 0, but length -1. But let's try 0. We'll see. That's easier to do. Yeah, I was correct. Okay. Okay, something went wrong. Okay, I'm only pushing the dots if I find a thing. Okay. Okay, is this correct now? This looks good. This looks good. This looks good. This looks good too. Nice. All right. Cool. So... So this would be our north tilt, right? Let's change to the sample input data again. That's the tilt to the north. I like it. Okay. Thanks for pointing that out again, Nineberry. That was very helpful. It might have taken me a while to realize that I still had that in there. Turn dish and not to tilt. That would have been quite the unnecessary struggle. A now partnered Fortnite streamer posted her Fortnite OG season YouTube video an hour or two ago and pinged me that I'm in it, cackling away in one of her viewer games parties. Nice! Oh no! But also pretty awesome. Okay. We have an actual to-tilt function now, or an actual tilt function now that gives us a tilted array. That's pretty good. But now we need to also have a kind of rotate by 90 degrees function instead of a transpose function. And we start with a transpose, but then we have to yeah, let's actually think about what we have to do. We start with north, then we go west, then we go south, and then we go east. So we have to rotate counterclockwise, right? Like it will always move in that direction. So if this is to the north... Oh wait, no, then we need to rotate clockwise. If this is to the north, then if we rotate it like this and it will drop like that. Yeah, then that's to the west, then again that's to the south, then again that's to the east. Okay, let's write something that rotates our array. Should be somewhat similar to this, but not quite. Because there is a difference between transposing and rotating, right? So that should be enough. Of course there is, because with rotating we have 4 possible configurations, with transposing there's only 2. Transposing basically would make this 1, 5, 9, 2, 6, 10, 3, 7, 11, and 4, 8, 12 as the rows. But that's not what we want. What we want is an actual clockwise rotation, and the clockwise rotation would make this 9, 5, 1, 10, 6, 2, 11, 7, 3, and 12, 8, 4. Okay. So I'm actually going to use this as a template, basically. Could call it clockwise rotate, but I think we're only going to need one rotate, so it doesn't really matter. The start still seems good. We create a new array that has as many rows as the previous one had columns. That's pretty good start. But we shouldn't call it a transposed array, but rotated array. I edit it here. Yeah, that will only edit it here. Nice. Okay. Okay, so so instead of putting this into the first row, we want to put it in the last row. Can ignore this. So basically just does it work like this? I don't think so, because we have this XY here, which kind of... Okay. In that scenario... Okay, that scenario, I guess we start like this anyway. Maybe like this. Why did I edit transpose and not rotate? Where's my rotate? Didn't... Damn. I did undo the rotate, right? Okay. Well then... I did it in part 1, didn't I? Yeah. Need to close part 1. Is that my last situation? I think so, right? Yeah, seems good. Okay, just close this. Quickly check if part 1 still works. Seems to work. Okay, cool. So... Okay. Okay, because... because what actually? Wait. Wrong here. That way is making much more sense. Yeah. There we go. We did something. Let's see. Should be enough to see already if it's correct, but somehow I want to have it all. There we go. Okay, and now we'll just see that it's wrong. It seems kind of wrong. Yeah, we just like didn't really rotate it. We just mirrored it, didn't we? First line is last line, but that's not what we wanted. Okay. Mistakes were made. So that's good to know. still need to do it like this? I wonder. Was it unshift to put it at the start? Or was it shift? I don't know. We'll see now. Yes, unshift was correct. Oops, that was a bit too much, I believe. Yeah. I think we did it. This seems to be turned... I wanted to turn it clockwise, and I think I turned it counterclockwise, didn't I? Why did I do that? Or is it even... No, it's like... It's again mirrored, but against the other axis, right? Why am I always mirroring when I wanna rotate? It's the worst. Maybe I should have just like written this part completely new instead of trying to reuse what I had. Okay. So what if we don't do this here, this part here? Just go for... Does this change anything for the better? Cool, that didn't change anything. Still mirrored, right? Well, that's interesting. But I mean, it kind of makes sense. All we do is put everything that was at the end at the start here, right? I think this is just my transpose function. Yeah, we're back to the transpose function again. Okay. So let me think about this again. So if we go in with 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. After this first part, what we have is basically something like this, like theoretically, kinda. I mean, not even. What we have is just for each column that we had, we now have an empty array, right? So we only have this so far. And now what we want to do is fill this here with clockwise rotated with 4-1, this here with 5-2, and this here with 6-3, theoretically. That's the plan. So that means if we start with this input here, the 1, 2, 3, what we want to do is put the 1 into the last position of the first one, put the 2 into the last position of the second one, put the 3 into the last position of the third one. Okay, let's figure out if we can do that. So this is giving us the 1, 2, 3 at first, the 1, 2, 3 here. And now here's the thing. So this is a length of 3. We have 3 positions. We definitely want to do it in the first one, but we don't want to push it in the first position. Okay, here we go. That's the relevant thing now. Oh no, we don't. Wait. Okay, the rotated area, exactly. That's the thing. So we don't want to push, but we do want to... We do want to unshift. Is that not the thing then? Yeah, puts it in the beginning. That's what I want. So what we do now is we get the 1, 2, 3. That's the thing that we get here for the X at first. First that, and then the 4, 5, 6. And now we have the 1 and put it at the beginning. Then we get the 2 and put it at the beginning of the... Yeah, the second one. Then we get the 3 and put it at the beginning of the third one. It should technically be fine. Then we do the same with these and put it at the beginning, so we should get 4, 1, 5, 2, 6, 3, right? Technically that should be what we need. But it didn't work before, did it? We just got a flipped around array, I think. Oh, but we did it with the turned dish, right? Oh, I'm looking at the input data. Ah, god damn it. It worked, I think. I'm pretty sure it worked. I have to compare to the tilted one, not to the original one. That's the thing. Okay. And of course now there's something wrong. Why is something wrong in the transposed array now? Oh, because I have nonsense in here. There we go. Okay, now let's compare these two. So typical again. Okay, this output here is not quite ideal actually. Without the, you just need the turn dish. Maybe in the notes instead. Why are you not finding them? Oh, it was space and yeah, there we go. No more line breaks. Yeah, whatever. Technically, no results. Wait. Oh, there. Haha, perfect. Okay. This looks like the rotated array. We start with these 4, then comes this, then come these, then comes this. So now basically if we now shift it all to the left, it's like shifting it all south, which is kind of what we want, right? Or like west first, because this is north technically in our scenario at the start. Okay, I think our rotator works. So that's good. Just that I don't have to call them separately. Okay, we changed the language settings again. Therefore, again, how to wait here, there. That's it. Okay. Nice. Um, so we want to tilt. Oh wait, we want to have. Although, yeah, I guess. Rather, since we're getting an array back, we want to just save it in here. That looks better. That 4 looks wrong. Why? I just want to do it 4 times, basically, that's all. Shouldn't that do it? Or was it wrong a moment ago and isn't anymore? Oh, you're right. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I probably would have figured that out at some point. Thank you. Yeah. I'm fairly new to this. Okay, so now let's see. We had this sample data. We're using the sample data, right? Okay. Okay. I hope that's it. Okay. That's our output. Does that align with the first cycle result here? You have to, again, pretend that that's north. So after one cycle. But do we have to pretend that that's north? We had like... So we start in the configuration where north is on the left side, right? So after the first rotation, north should actually be where it should be. Okay. But then we do it 3 more times. So then north is on the right side. Okay. That's easy to read then. Can already tell that something must be wrong here because... Oh wait, no, we... must something be wrong? I think something must be wrong because this is not really tilted in any direction right now, is it? Like, why would these be in... Why would these be separated if it was tilted to the left before? Was it tilted to the left before? Not necessarily, but it was tilted in some direction and it can't, like, because of this, it can't have been tilted in this direction, left or right, and because of this right here, it can't have been tilted up or down, but we technically should have done that, right? We ran the tilt. Oh, that's a good point, thank you. I wish you were always here to point out my stupid mistakes. Okay, then actually it looks much better because yeah, here's our north. Thank you so much for the assist. And yeah, so the things are see, does that make sense? Not quite, because everything is stacked like away from our north, right? Anyway, maybe there's still something that makes... Maybe it isn't. Maybe it's just stacked... Oh, it's stacked up here. Yeah, that's good then. Okay. Maybe. Maybe not, though. Nah, this doesn't quite look right. Okay, now the question is, why didn't it work like it should? Meh. Clicking all the things. Maybe I did kind of rotate in the wrong direction because I was rotating a transposed array, and that might mean that I have to rotate counterclockwise after all. Does that make sense? Or can I even work with that at all then? Let me see. So we have like a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 array. We transpose that, which makes it a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 array. And if then we rotate it clockwise, we get a 3, 2, 1. Six, 5, 4 array. Which, if we read it, like if we transpose this back, it would be 3, 6, 2, 5, 1, 4. If we rotate this here clockwise, we get something quite different. We get 4, 1, 2, 5, 3, 6. Okay, that explains it. So how do we do it? Like, what if we rotate that counterclockwise then? We rotate this counterclockwise, we get 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, right? That seems correct. And if we transpose this again, we get 4, 1, 5, 2, 6, 3. And that is what exactly this is rotated clockwise, right? Yeah, okay. So we need to rotate counterclockwise after the transposition. Makes a lot of sense. Okay. So let's figure this stuff out again, but counterclockwise. So what we want out of this is not 4, 1, but 3, 6, 2, 5, 1, 4. How would we do that? First we take this, the 3. Okay, we can't just take the 3, right? Or can we? We kinda can, but then yeah, we just have to go from the end of the thing. Right? Well, or we just work with this here. So we take it from the end, so that basically means we just say this here, right? So we put the last thing of this into the first position of this. Then we put the second thing of this into the first position of this, the first thing of this into the first position of this, then we go here and put this here into the oh, but we want 3, 6, so we don't want, we just want to push then, right? Yeah, okay. That looks like a counterclockwise rotation to me. Nice. Okay, let's see again if maybe this works. Glad that I didn't save my input data. Yeah. There. Okay, I could have actually just whatever. Let's look at it. Maybe we can figure it out. We still have to consider. I think that this is north, is it? We started in the we started in this position north, and then we did the tilting and did the counterclockwise rotating. So that north would be south, and then north, north, north. Oh, so north is, wait. Do this 4 times. I mean, then north is on the left side again, right? If we rotate 4 times, we should end up with north on the same side again. Yeah, makes sense. Okay. It should have been the same last time as well, though, right? Why wasn't it? I'm so confused now. I think that then north is there. But also the other directions are transposed, so it's not northeast, but it's northeast. Right? And then it looks kind of good already because we want the stuff on the east here, which is where it's stacked. Let's see if this kind of aligns with what we have here. Yeah, 4 there. Again, it will be transposed, but yeah, we have 4 here. We have the 3 here and 1 on top, and then the 2 next to it. This looks good. This is our first cycle. Nice. All right. Now we just let it run 1 billion times. I don't think that's gonna be the solution, but it's nice that we can do cycles now. To actually edit our input. You know what, we might actually need the score function again from part 1. Because we might want to let that run on the final result at some point. To see what our score is then, right? Better wear a helmet when you're cycling so much. Thank you, yeah, I shall remember that. I am actually cycling a lot. Not a billion. I'm not doing a billion cycles per day, but I'm doing quite a bit of cycling per day. Usually. Not so much recently, because the option to do home office stuff kind of makes you lazy, I realize. Have to do more cycling. Tomorrow I shall cycle to the party location, wherever that may be. Okay, I'll just make this. Okay. Let's just add this in here. And then we can do this. So then we can have more than one cycle. So we could, for example, have 3 cycles and just see how it looks then. Let's see if that still checks out, but I hope it will. Might actually take the bus since there's a lot of stuff I need to carry. I'm not sure I can manage on the bike. Oh, yeah, that's reasonable. We haven't really talked about what anyone was supposed to bring, but I'll just bring some snacks and some cider, I think, and hopefully that'll be alright. Unless we do go to a non-home space, something outside. Then I might have to carry even less though, because if we go into a club or something, which I really don't want to do honestly, but if the others want, I guess I'll tag along. Then I won't need to bring anything really. But what are you doing tomorrow? And what are you bringing? Are you bringing the raclette set? Or the fondue set? Bring drinks. Ah, I see. Fair, fair. Okay, this is apparently our result after 3 cycles. Let's compare. That might check out. Yeah, the last row is equal to the last column. The first row is equal to the first column. Seems to check out. 3 cycles, still correct. Okay, so the score after 3 cycles is 110. Did they say that here as well? Ah, after 1 billion cycle, the load is 64. It sounded like it would get to some final result after a certain amount of cycles. Let's see. Like it would like get closer and closer to the max over time. Would reach a stable state, so to speak. 114. 111. 114. 400,000 cycles. 103. And it's already taking quite like a moment anyway. 4 million, and then we have to go factor 1000 basically. Not quite, but almost. So this is not gonna be viable. Just I mean, this is still gonna compute. I mean, it should still compute in reasonable time right now. Yeah. 110 again. $111 again. Why are we never getting close to the 64 they were talking about? That sucks. That might mean that all I did here was for nothing, because my assumption might be wrong, that it's fairly quickly reaching some final result or something. Would you like what I suspect could be a hint? I'm not sure. Okay, I can't even brute force this for the sample input. Not even that works. Yeah, whatever. I haven't solved it with several suspicion based on previous years. Yeah. I guess it's okay. I'm curious what your thoughts are. I know that you don't know. I mean, I assumed that you don't know the solution, but I was still not sure if I wanted to take any suggestions, but I think it's alright. I can take some suggestions. I will learn also from suggestions. or whatever, just console log it every time for now. Oh, but we can't. Yeah, we can't because we're not calculating the score every single time. Some kind of pattern involved that you can exploit. Yeah, I was just thinking of something like that, which is why I wanted to console log the results after every cycle now. The problem is that then I have to run the score function in here, which I guess we can do. So still, I don't want to run it after every single one because we only want it after 4 cycles, right? Oh no, but it's, yeah, no, after, yeah, like after 4 tilt and rotate operations, because that's always when it's in the final position, basically. Unless, yeah, no, that's exactly, yeah, I had exactly the results that they had, so that should be fine. We see again. Yeah, should be okay. Just have to make this a function real quick. Wrong. Oh. There. Okay. Let's see if this works. Nope. Score is not defined. Well, that's fair. I think. Is it fair? Oh. Wait. Down here. Just that. There we go. Okay, well, so far, I mean, this is just the first couple. Let's go 1000 or something like that. Somehow we're never even getting close to the 62 or something. That's the thing. We get a lot of the same results. Yeah, it's definitely a pattern, but not the result that they promised anywhere inside. Did I miss something? Calculating the wrong load because of that transposing stuff. But that's how I did it before. That's why I did it, to calculate the score. That's what my score is based on, the transposing, basically. That's I was thinking if that's the case, but yeah. We gotta check, I suppose. I wish they would have given in-between results in their examples, then it would have been obvious. Well, we have like one example here. Let's see. I mean, unless I'm doing another transposition in the score function, that could be. Let me check if I have done something like that. Why am I in my day 14 part 1 again? That's probably not ideal. That might be part of the I don't know. What am I even doing here? No, this is just modified, but this is the one I saved. It's fine. Okay, I still don't know why this is modified, but should be okay. No, it's modified, but it's not unsaved. It's fine. That's just because I did some stuff earlier. Okay. Yeah, no, this is exactly the thing. Like, I have transposed it, which is why I'm considering rows as columns, and I'm also calling them columns, because I have before transposed it so that I can just work with the rows and pretend they're the columns. Sample input gives me always total loads under 100 after each cycle. Interesting. Okay. Then apparently I am doing something wrong there. I don't fully understand why, though. Hmm. But I mean, okay. So, hmm. 136. That's what we get if we only tilt once. That's exactly the score we were supposed to get, right? So... now what we're doing here is we're rotating it 4 times, like with each cycle. See if something goes wrong there, but... meh. Still 136 after 4 rotations, so technically that's fine as well. Now, what if we... okay, this is getting a bit ridiculous, but... oh, I copied too much. That's what was wrong there. Thanks for the follow, Table Trebas. Is that it? Hi Opal, by the way. Sorry, I'm so hyper-focused again. Now we have 4 tilts and 4 rotates. We do 1 more rotate after the final tilt. That seems correct to get to the starting position. Now we close all of those. And we get 129. I don't think I'm doing something wrong there. I mean, I could also just change my input data to what they have here, I guess. And check directly with the result here what the weight is then. Like after 3 cycles, for example, and if there's a difference.
Ahoy!
Should probably console log it. Ahoy!
Ahoy!
ICC. The number of closing brackets there is scaring me. Yeah, that was just for testing purposes. Did I save? I didn't save the input data. That explains 110. That's exactly what I got if, like, this is just manually inserting it. And it's still giving me 110. So why do you get loads under 100? I don't understand. Looks like Lisp. Alright. Was supposed to post a picture in the Discord. Did you? Durian. Oh, scary. Ooh, new color. Nice. Thanks for sharing. That is very pretty. That's super cool. Yeah, I remember now. Thank you for sharing. That is super pretty. Nice. I'm happy for you. That's super, super cool. Thank you for sharing that. Oof, how are you, CC? I don't understand what's going wrong here then. Like, this is the situation after 3 cycles. Because this here definitely doesn't have a weight of anything close to 64. Like, at least not in my calculations. I mean, I can also count, probably. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. 10, 9, 8. That's 13. And that down here is 1. It's 14, 15. Only at 15 so far. Well, interesting. 15. Yeah, I guess trying to keep track of where I was, but where was the 15? I should just have, we can just easier count if we just paste it in here, I think. It is already pasted in here, but okay. Now we have it pasted in here twice. Okay, this is 4. This is also 4. This is 9. This is 8. This is 10. This is 18. This is 7. This is nothing. This is 9. So that's 16. That's 34, 44, 52, 61, 65, 69. Huh. Why is my calculation function not working then? What is going on? Why do I get a different result for that? That doesn't make any sense. Still nice. Like, part 1 is also giving me 110, and part 1 worked before. Part 1 gave me the right results. What is going on here? Oh, no, wait, because, yeah, part 1 is still doing a tilting operation right now on this. That's not what we need. We just need the score function, right? I mean, yeah, kinda. So that's obviously not gonna work. But why did my part 2 still give me? Oh, I think because... No, wait a second. These are functions, right? Function, function. Okay, we only transpose. Also function. Also function. So all we do is we get the input data, we transpose it, and we get the score from the transposed stuff. But for some reason, it's not working. Rather, it is working, but it is working as if we were throwing it into the part 1 thing, and the part 1 thing was supposed to still tilt it, which we are not supposed to do here. Oh, because my scoring function... I didn't adjust my scoring function, I just copy-pasted it, but my scoring function is not based on the position, but my scoring function is based on assuming the tilt even without doing it. God damn it, that's so stupid. Don't copy-paste without thinking. God damn it. Well. It's a much simpler function. We don't need steps or anything. Well, we kind of need steps, honestly. This was so unnecessary, but okay. Oh no, that's correct. I think this is pretty much all. We just like see, oh, we find a thing, and then we calculate like based on the position where we find it. Okay, what do we get now? 69! That's what we're supposed to get. God damn it. Finally. This was so unnecessary again. So much struggle because of just stupid mistakes. Okay. I'll rechat in a second again. Okay, let's do some more. I can't. Well, let's see if we find the pattern. I think I found the pattern. Yeah, seems like a pretty clear pattern. So we basically have 7 different weights after one cycle. This is after 1, this is after 2, this is after 3, this is after 4, this is after 5, this is after 6, this is after 7. Yeah, but that's just for the sample data. So let's see if we can find something similar for the actual input data. I'm kind of annoyed that I made this so much harder for me than it was meant to be. Or needed to be. Okay, why are we going negative again? Did I do something in my score function again? Oh, because I'm going 10 again. Same mistake as in the first time. I mean, this is, yeah. There we go. Got some weights here. I wonder if it might just take some time here until it starts cycling, or if it is already cycling. I think we're not quite there yet. There we go, I think. This seems... Yeah, this seems to be cycling now. This seems to have found some kind of equilibrium, or I don't know what to call it. You know, a thingy. Let's put it in the notes and see if we can see the pattern. I mean, okay, the first 3 digits are always the same. So I think I found the pattern. Or did I? Yeah, I did. Okay. What did I copy though? Did I copy the end of it? Yeah, okay, so this is number 1000. 999, 998, 997, 996, 995, 994, 993, 992, 991. Okay. Doing good. Played some D&D earlier. Our party of villagers got wiped by a couple of undead, and then I played Sifu and actually made it through the game. What was Sifu again? I think I heard of it. Third-person brawler with tight kung fu combat mechanics and cinematic martial arts action. Okay. Beat 'em up video game. Okay, sounds fun. Did you enjoy it? Sorry about the undead wiping your party of villagers. Okay, I think this kind of allows us to calculate. So how many values are this? 1, 2, 3. There should be 9, right? 9 values. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. 9 values. Okay, so if we divide by 9, this has a remainder of 0, right? And this will have a remainder of 1. And this will have a remainder of 2, I suppose. This will have 3. Yeah, of course, this will have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. I have to kind of wrap my head around the maths, which isn't that complicated technically. Just need to figure out how to do the modulo kind of thing for 1 billion to figure out where we are. Which one of these is correct? Okay, that's a 1. I wonder if that's the correct one then. The one that has modulo 1 here as well. Probably, right? Well, I guess we can check it out. Modulo 1 is this one. That's the right answer. All right. Thanks for the congrats and thanks for the help. I appreciate it. Otherwise, this would have taken even more unnecessarily long. Oh well, we got it. I'm happy. I mean, I had some reasonably good ideas, and then I just ran into some stupid mistakes, which made me question everything and not just assume that I made some stupid mistakes, which is the first thing I should assume. First thing, assume you made some stupid mistakes, find them. Next thing, and also maybe, yeah, I could have earlier done, like you told me basically, hey, I'm getting low results here, and I could have just done what I did later, just calculate by hand what the results should be, and then compare. Yeah, another lesson I need to learn. Don't just copy and paste without thinking. Also, thanks to you, Korenshkin, for the suggestion with the repetition. I had this idea, and then, yeah, I was just like, well, it doesn't make sense because we're nowhere near the expected result, so there must be something wrong, right? So there must be something more to do to get closer to the result. Yeah, I was hoping for some kind of repeating pattern. But yeah, well, here we are. We got it. Thanks for your support. Ah, nice. Well, I mean, that's another day and like another day completed. I can appreciate that. Thanks for the follow, Nineberry. Thank you, thank you. That's very, very kind of you. Thanks for the support and for the follow now. All right, I think I'm going to take a break soon. Also, these cats are meowing. Might have to check up on them. But let's check out what the next task is. The newly focused parabolic reflector dish is sending all of the collected light to a point on the side of yet another mountain, the largest mountain on Lava Island. As you approach the mountain, you find that the light is being collected by the wall of a large facility embedded in the mountainside. You find a door under a large sign that says Lava Production Facility, and next to a smaller sign that says next to a smaller sign that says Danger. Personal protective equipment required beyond this point. As you step inside, you are immediately greeted by a somewhat panicked reindeer wearing goggles and a loose-fitted hard hat. The reindeer leads you to a shelf of goggles and hard hats. You quickly find some that fit, and then further into the facility. At one point, you pass a button with a faint snout mark and the label "Push for Help." No wonder you were loaded into a trebuchet so quickly. Okay. You pass through a final set of doors surrounded with even more warning signs and into what must be the room that collects all of the light from outside. As you admire the large assortment of lenses available to further focus the light, the reindeer brings you a book titled Initialization Manual. "Hello," the book cheerfully begins, apparently unaware of the concerned reindeer reading over your shoulder. "This procedure will let you bring the lava production facility online, all without burning or melting anything unintended. Before you begin, please be prepared to use the holiday ASCII string helper algorithm, Appendix 1A. You turn to Appendix 1A. The reindeer leans closer with interest. The hash algorithm is a way to turn any string of characters into a single number in the range 0 to 255. Any string of characters into a single number, I mean, won't work the other way around then. To run the hash algorithm on a string, start with a current value of 0. Then for each character in the string starting from the beginning, determine the ASCII code for the current character of the string, increase the current value by the ASCII code you determined, set the current value to itself multiplied by 17, set the current value to the remainder of dividing itself by 256. Right, Plompy? Right. So much durian. Enjoy. Yes, it's Plums. He's biting my fingers. Well, for now he's licking my hand, which is also distracting. Is this reading reindeer with LeVar Burton? Is that a pun? That's a pun, right? I know LeVar Burton. And I know the podcast as well. Yeah. Haven't listened to it in a while. Are there still more episodes coming out? Ow. Ow. Today, this one stepped in his own poop and then wanted to go away with poopy feet. And then I had to catch him and had to clean his feet. And when I cleaned his feet, he was scared for his life. That was very dangerous to him. Seemed very, very scary. Someone cleaning his feet. And his heartbeat was like probably at 200 BPM or something. It was quite the exciting adventure. Stepping into poop with Plums. My gut flora has more brain cells than him. That is correct. LeVar Burton was hosting Reading Rainbow. What is Reading Rainbow? Chomp, chomp, chomp. Chomp, chomp, chomp. Fingers. Well, okay, so that's how we determine the hash. After following these steps for each character in the string in order, the current value is the output of the hash algorithm. So to find the result of running the hash algorithm on the string hash, current value starts at 0, the first character is H, its ASCII code is 72, current value increases to 72, current value is multiplied by 17, 1224, 200, remainder divided by 256. The next character is A, etc., etc., etc. So the result of running the hash algorithm of the string is 52. The initialization sequence, your puzzle input, is the comma-separated list of steps to start the lava production facility. Ignore new line characters when parsing the initialization sequence. To verify that your hash algorithm is working, the book offers the sum of the result of running the hash algorithm on each step of the initialization sequence. For example, Rn equals 1, Cm minus, Qp equals 3, Cm equals 2, Qp minus. Wait, what? I don't understand this. Ah, okay, here we go. This is like, okay. This is the initialization sequence. Understood. Okay. Running the hash algorithm on each of these steps is as follows. Rn equals 1 becomes 30. This becomes 253. Okay. In this example, the sum of these results is 1320. Unfortunately, the reindeer has stolen the page containing the expected verification number and is currently running around the facility with it excitedly. Run the hash algorithm on each step in the initialization sequence. What is the sum of the results? The initialization sequence is one long line. Be careful when copy-pasting it. Okay. It's a show about books targeted at children and teenagers with reviews and readings. Oh, nice. I think I've actually heard about that, but didn't quite remember. That's cool. LeVar Burton seems really cool in general. Seems like a very, very nice person. What was the podcast titled? I've listened to it a lot in the past, but now I forgot. Just LeVar Burton reads. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Okay, so that's why reading reindeer, reading rainbow. Now I understand. Okay, got the pun finally. If I had known about reading rainbow, then I would have gotten reading reindeer. That makes a lot of sense. Nice one. Just me not knowing things again. Yeah, I've listened to quite a few of the LeVar Burton Reads episodes, and it's, I mean, he's good at reading. And also he's like commenting on the stuff after reading. That also always seems really like, it always seemed like nice insight and nice takes on the stories that he read. My Little Pony had reading rainbow jokes in it. Yeah, I didn't get them either, probably. Yeah. Think I'm gonna feed him actually. Think we're gonna take a quick break and then we're gonna do this little hash thing. This seems like part 1 seems pretty much free, I think. We'll see. But first, feed the plums. Plums? Headphones? Hmm? Oh, Plumpy is typing, by the way. He's typing on the Discord right now with this bot. I'm gonna post that in, maybe in the Discord. Oh, I can't post it in the Discord because even for Discord it's too long at this point. Show off his poem? I can't. It's too long. He wrote too much. I think it was just closed captioning his purring, honestly. Posted in parts. Okay, okay. Where do I ideally post it? Fun and memes. Can't go wrong with posting it in fun and memes. Still too much, okay. Still too much. There we go, that fits. There, you also got part 2. Alright, it's on the Discord now. And there's Tiggy. Tiggy also hungry. Okay, I'm gonna feed them, then I'll be back, and I think we'll at least do part 1 of day 15. Maybe even part 2. We'll see how difficult it is. But yeah, for now, cat feeding. Be right back. Alrighty, I'm back, and I forgot to turn on new music for you. The music was just over. Oh no, no signal. There's signal. I haven't played it, but I was thinking. I mean, I definitely do want to play it still. I assume it has good music. Or somewhere in here. Air. I haven't played any. Is there 2 games of Valhalla? Or because it says second round? I don't know, but I assume it has good music. I hope it does. Let's listen to that. And yeah, let's get started with day 15 then. Hey. Doesn't seem like we need to transpose any data this time. That's nice. My gut flora must be so confused right now. First a wave of antibiotics washes away everything, and now a few stragglers are wandering a post-apocalyptic wasteland, finding only giant chunks of large, exotic, smelly fruit. Yes. And they still have more, like those few stragglers still have more brain cells than Plumpy. That's nice. Hi Flecky. Best cat is here. Hash data. That's what we're calling it this time. It's just one long string, so we just do this. Also, we change it to day 15. Hi, best cat. Hello. Here she is. Can almost see her. And there's the most baby cat. Most jelly baby cat. It's fine, Flecky. I'm gonna keep him at a distance from you. Mr. Catlingham, exactly. That's him. So many cats. So grateful for food. Fed them for the first time in ages and they're like, thank you, didn't let us starve. Nope. Oh. Baby. All right. I didn't save. There. I mean, I didn't save this either, so that makes sense. There we go. Nice. Easy peasy. All right. There we go. Hmm. 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 Well, does UTF-16 and ASCII align enough for this, or... we're gonna find out. Yes, okay, nice. Hi Joe, welcome back. Also, hi and welcome back from Mr. Cat to you. Yes, good. Keep having dreams about real world situations and my friends have diagnosed me with too much reality. Go read a fiction book. Luckily, I got a fiction book from my dad for Christmas. Yay! What did you get? What book is it? ASCII is a subset of all Unicode encoding, so no problem. Alright, perfect. So, the hardest part is always coming up with proper names for these, because otherwise I just resort to X and that's always gonna end up being confusing. Just hash D of hash data. It's one hash D of a lot of hash data. I guess for just gonna console log it all. Although, nicer thing if we already have this add function. Something like this. Cool. That seems to work. I think that the equal sign also needs to be translated. Probably right. Okay, so what was this sequence of operations? Current value, we have to keep track of that. Okay. Maybe I should actually call this current value. Oop. And value multiplied by 17. Does this work? Times equal. Never done it. Looks fine so far. And now even more interesting, does modulo equal work? I mean, it doesn't complain so far. That's probably good. Why is it? Now it's working again, okay. Okay, that did. But we need to do this for every single one and not... Yeah, okay. That looks correct. Yep, that's what they want. Okay, let's see. Yay! Long string is long. I'm very curious about part 2 because this indeed seemed free as I first expected. But, I mean, for the previous day it was also pretty simple to solve the first part. That's the right answer. Nice. For UTF-16 you'll just need to ignore any other byte. For UTF-8 you can just treat it as ASCII if it is. As it is, I guess. Yeah, okay. It's called The Book Wanderers, cozy little bookstore story where kid finds out they can visit inside books they read. Ooh, that is perfect for for fixing your problem. Reality is now what's inside the book. So if you dream about reality, you will still think about what's inside the book. Yay! No, but that sounds like a nice story. I like those. I mean, it's in a way it's a story about reading in itself, right? Like. But those stories can be quite nice. Well, okay, now for the interesting part, probably. You convince the reindeer to bring you the page. The page confirms that your hash algorithm is working. The book goes on to describe a series of 256 boxes numbered 0 through 255. The boxes are arranged in a line starting from the point where light enters the facility. The boxes have holes that allow light to pass from one box to the next all the way down the line. Inside each box, wonderful ASCII art, inside each box there are several lens slots that will keep a lens correctly positioned to focus light passing through the box. The side of each box has a panel that opens to allow you to insert or remove lenses as necessary. Along the wall, running parallel to the boxes, is a large library containing lenses organized by focal length, ranging from 1 through 9. The reindeer also brings you a small handheld label printer. The book goes on to explain how to perform each step in the initialization sequence, a process it calls the Holiday ASCII String Helper Manual Arrangement Procedure, or HashMap for short. Yeah. Each step begins with a sequence of letters that indicate the label of the lens on which the step operates. The result of running the hash algorithm on the label indicates the correct box for that step. The label will be immediately followed by a character that indicates the operation to perform, either an equal sign or a dash. If the operation character is a dash, go to the relevant box and remove the lens with the given label if it is present in the box. Then move any remaining lenses as far forward in the box as they can go without changing their order, filling any space made by removing the indicated lens. If no lens in that box has the given label, nothing happens. If the operation character is an equal sign, it will be followed by a number indicating the focal length of the lens that needs to go into the relevant box. Be sure to use the label maker to mark the lens with the label given in the beginning of the step so you can find it later. There are two possible solutions. If there is already a lens in the box with the same label, replace the old lens with the new lens. Remove the old lens and put the new lens in its place, not moving any other lenses in the box. If there is not already a lens in the box with the same label, add the lens to the box immediately behind any lenses already in the box. Don't move any of the other lenses when you do this. If there aren't any lenses in the box, the new lens goes all the way to the front of the box, which is also all the way, I guess, not necessarily, but yeah, array-wise it's the same. Here is the contents of every box after each step in the example initialization sequence above. Rn equals 1, so the Rn indicates the box to use, right? Hi Mossy. Good night, CC. Sleep well. Thanks for coming in, and thanks for the happy coding. So why do we have inside the box like the full label? Wouldn't it be enough to have? No, we don't. Okay, so we have to have the full label for that. Understood. Okay. All 256 boxes are always present. Only the boxes that contain any lenses are shown here. Within each box, lenses are listed from front to back. Each lens is shown as its label and focal length in square brackets. To confirm that all of the lenses are installed correctly, add up the focusing power of all of the lenses. The focusing power of a single lens is the result of multiplying together 1 plus the box number of the lens in question. 1 plus the box number of the lens in question. Ah, okay, so box number 0 is is a 1. Okay, yeah. The slot number of the lens within the box, 1 first, 2 second, and so on. The focal length of the lens. Okay. Okay. With the help of an over-enthusiastic reindeer in a hard hat, follow the initialization sequence. What is the focusing power of the resulting lens configuration? Okay. I mean, that technically seems doable, I would say. Let's see. Okay, part 1 successfully completed. Now, we don't need this final value anymore because we don't need to add up anything for now. But we need to also not do this in a for loop, I think, but just make it a function probably. There we go. Still need a return statement. Okay. Just real quick to see if it still works. Maybe run part 2. And maybe console log it. And also maybe go back to the example. Here. Seems good, probably. I think we can check. 30, 253, 97. Yeah, looks good. Cool. We have now made it a function. Pretty good. So there's a repeat function or something in JavaScript, but I don't remember it, so we're just gonna do it like this. Nice. Okay, we got our boxes primed. Now, okay, the problem here is that it's either a dash or an equal sign, so we kind of have to do both. Does that work? Okay. Okay, so we can... Is it always 2 characters? Because that would simplify things as well. It is not. Okay. So... First parameter to split can be a regular expression. Yeah, okay. I guess it's time to learn regular expressions then. I mean, I could just Google what I need. Or... Okay, let's... Is this still the first parameter then, or... No, that doesn't work. Ah, there we go. Thank you. There. Didn't work. Hi Cappuccino Flag, thank you. Hello, hello. Yeah, I didn't really there we go. Those were the markers I needed. I didn't really plan to have my affiliate anniversary right now, today. I didn't plan it at all. It just officially is the 30th of December. I forgot to schedule it, otherwise I would have tried to set something special up and do like a special stream or something, but whatever. We can do that at some other time, like when I had 1,000 followers or something like that. Wait, do I have 1,000? Maybe 1,000 followers on YouTube. How many followers do I even have? Oh no, I don't have. Okay, yeah, there we go. 965. So yeah, in 35 followers we can set up a special stream anyway. Didn't really keep track of that. So that should do it. Yay! Thank you. Okay, learned something. So, okay. I have to learn how to use regular expressions in general, but yeah, that's helpful. Okay, that gives us the first part of the thing. At the same time, I might have to do stuff with these anyway. So maybe it does make more sense to check first if it is because we still need to know which symbol it is, right? So maybe it actually makes sense to do this, and then we will still have all the relevant information. I mean, thank you for the regex, that is definitely helpful. What am I coding? I'm working on the AdventOfCode calendar. It's like an advent calendar with little coding challenges. Well, little is relative, but I'm on day 15 now. Day 15 part 2 to be precise. It's always 2 parts. And yeah, it's like a little puzzle that you probably need to use coding to solve. And it's quite fun. I like it. And yeah, right now what I'm trying is, for now, just parsing the input pretty much. And then do some calculations with it. I don't quite see what's making this specific task we're doing right now specifically difficult. We'll see. Because it seems they're just like telling us to do a number of operations on something, and from what I've seen, there shouldn't be anything to optimize there and nothing to figure out really. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Ah, nice. Yeah. I'm doing this for the first time ever. But this calendar has been around for, I don't know, more than 10 years. Let's see. Where is it? Somewhere. Ah, not more than 10 years, but almost 10 years. Optimization problems will come later on, later days. I mean, we had some already. I mean, in a way, we had some things where you figure out part 1 and find a solution for part 1, and then it's just not efficient enough to do it with the stuff that you need to do in part 2, and then things are like, okay, how am I supposed to do this? If you don't count finding the cycle and tilting the rocks. I mean, I kind of count that as well, for example, but not specifically. Like, that's... I mean, in a way, you need to recognize that there might be a pattern and see the pattern and use the pattern. But yeah, even more complex than that, specifically day 12 part 2, I still haven't solved, I think. Because yeah, with day 12, the solution I had for part 1 just isn't efficient enough anymore with this unfolded thing. And I haven't found another way of doing it. So that seems like an optimization problem in a way. Because that seems like figure out another way of doing it, figure out a smarter way of doing it, and that's what I would call an optimization problem. I don't know if it is, but that's what I would just call it right now. Also, let's close some things to not get confused here. The hot springs, yeah. That's the only one I skipped so far. Day 12 part 2 was a pain, or still is a pain. I will come back to it at some point, but so far I haven't found the right approach. But how are you, Cappuccino Flag? Thanks for coming in. I hope you're doing well. Are you ready for the end of 2023? So maybe we just keep the full thing for now. And a 2 hash is kind of a lie, but that's okay. But if we do this, we still have all the information, because we either have the situation that we have that 2 hash is like has a length of 2. Then we know that it's like an equal sign situation, or it has a length of 1, and then we know that it's a minus kind of situation. Then we still need to consider the minus in the further steps. So I think that's what I'm gonna do first. So let's differentiate between those 2 cases first, probably. If 2 hash dot length equals 2. Let's start with that. So we'll get the right box by hashing the first part, right? So, and now we need to... What do we need to do with the box? Okay, yeah, we're looking at the equal sign. Yeah, the replacing part is gonna be interesting. So contains was a thing, right? And type includes. I always forget that it's includes, not contains. Well, maybe we need to create the label first. So the label shall be stuff open. The label shall be something like, yeah, RN1 for example. So the first two things. Trying to do all at once instead of doing it step by step, but that's okay. Includes label. I mean, actually we need the index. Do we? Doesn't. Yeah, we will, but whatever. We might want to save this instead of calling it every time. Okay, what do we do then? Remove the old lens and put the new lens in its place, not moving any other lenses in the box. Okay, that's pretty good then. So if it includes the label, then This is kind of stupid, but whatever. Index of label. That should allow us to do... Oh, wait, but... Didn't they say that the label is this whole thing here? Or... Okay, what is the label? Push for help is the label. Sequence of letters that indicates the label of the lens. Ah, okay. So the label is just the first two things. All right, good to know. That is relevant then. That changes things a little bit. Because we can't just use includes like that then. Unless... we just work with two arrays and always do things on both and have one for the label and one for the focal length. That theoretically would work. I think. So we don't need to create a label. So we don't change anything in the label boxes then, but for the focal boxes, we go into the hashed position. We are in the hashed box and go into the position of the label, and there we change stuff. And there we change it to hash 1 to put in the new focal length, basically. That should be it, I think. Ugh, okay. I poked around at my Steam Deck today and installed Epic Games Launcher. Also, I learned that navigating files is hard on there. But congrats on installing the Epic Games Launcher. I've not done that. I was like, yeah, that seems doable, but also, do I want to put in the effort? I didn't want to do it at the time. Also, enjoy Environmental Station Alpha, Luna. I saw that you just started it. I hope that this works. I mean, apparently it doesn't. Already something wrong. Where? There, of course. Syntax. Okay. So now for the other scenario. need to slice. Things all right. Okay, yeah, from 0 plus length to till length -1. That's my hashed here. Okay, and then okay, and then we need to remove the thing that has this label, right? So just pop and then with an index, or how does it work? I don't think so. We have to like make a copy and slice, or what is splice? Okay, that's better. Okay. Why does it say start delete count and then this insert something? Because the delete count is 0. Okay, and then we just insert instead of deleting. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, we can insert an arbitrary amount of items there. Okay, cool. Label boxes, splice. So first I want the position, right? Maybe we should do the focal box first, because otherwise we won't get the location anymore. Focal boxes, splice, and then we go for the position. Yeah, we first have to check if it contains, but let me write this first. Also need to go into the right box. And also, I think it's smart to save this here in a separate thing, because we will need it again, I think. Okay. Just finally read the day 12 problem statement. It seems kind of complicated. Like the day 12 part 1 or day 12 part 2. Day 12 part 1 was fairly straightforward overall. It wasn't trivial, but it worked. I had ideas instantly and they were efficient enough, but part 2 then is just hell. Day 12 part 1 can also be brute forced, which is what Shrugs did. I didn't brute force it, but I still didn't do it well enough to be efficient enough instantly for part 2, even though I didn't brute force part 1. That was a bit painful. It already didn't brute force, but it still wasn't enough. Okay, we were doing this here. Label. And then 1. So that's the one we take out, right? Same for this one, and then we should be good. Hopefully. Okay. So now we're doing all this to adjust our boxes, right? Right. Well, let's see what our boxes look like now. This even works. Both boxes. Not much in there. It seems like I'm missing something anyway. Yeah, I just did the case where it does include the thing and not the other case where it doesn't include it. I just did the replacement. Else, yeah, exactly. Yeah. I just realized. Do we just push, or what was the precise thing that we needed to do? There's not already a lens in the box with the same level. Add the lens to the box immediately behind any lenses already in the box. Behind is relative, right? I mean, we can always just unshift if we think that that's more the end. Let's try that. So first the label needs to get added. Unshift to #0. Okay. Label is not defined. Where? Wait. What? Where? Index of label. The label is... Oh, yes. Here. All right. That was our sample input. Box 3 contains OT9, app5, and PC6. You can already see that box 1 is not correct, but hey, we did something. We have PC, app, and OT in there. Do we have it in the right order? PC, app, and OT should then be 657. 657, that works. Now the question is, why do we only have CM in there and not RN? Did we remove the RN here maybe? Because maybe we did remove something there, I don't know. Yeah, I even said it earlier. I have to check first if it's even in there, and I didn't do that. There we go. Completely forgot to do it afterwards. I think I should have known. I know that I will forget if I don't do it right away. Well, what now? Ha! Now we have CM and RN in there with 2 and 1. CM and RN with 2 and 1. Perfect. That's what we want. Cool. Is there anything else missing? No, it's just box 0 and 3. Seems like it's working. So far. We still have to do the final calculation, but that shouldn't be that bad, right? I think we only need the focal boxes, probably. Since we already also need this information, I'm just gonna go with this again. Okay. Yeah. Just realized that you can comment stuff out like this in multiple lines. Okay, I didn't know that. Now I know. Now I know the keyboard shortcut. Okay. Yeah, so it is important which box we're in. The end we will do total focus plus equal box focus. That's already clear. No. Or There we go. All right. At the end, we will do this. Only at the end. Okay, let's check again in which order we get our stuff. Like we get 2, 1. Need to test this because I don't know which one gets popped now, honestly. That makes sense. Okay, the one on the right end. So we do want to work with pop. Perfect. Yeah, that's exactly how I would have wanted it to be, but I wasn't sure. Okay, cool. So we can just pop them one by one and work with them. Box focus plus equals x plus 1. It's multiplication, right? Yeah. Times pos times the lens should actually be the focal value, right? Times
Avocados
lens.
have the highest fiber and calories of any fruit.
Yes. Thanks, Quote. I can probably figure it out once I start writing some code. Nothing can be worse than 5-2's interval algebra nightmare. I don't even remember what 5 was. Probably you said that before, but what was 5? Ah, the seeds. Oh yeah, that one was not trivial, but it worked somehow. Oh yeah, this was the one that I kind of brute forced anyway, because I still, like smart brute forced rather. I just did it in reverse, exactly, yeah, I just went from the target back to the starting location, and that made it doable without contracting these. I smart brute forced it. Like, stupid brute force would just do all the mappings and see which one has the best result. And I also came up with the actual solution. I was just far too lazy to code it, because why would I if the brute forcey solution works? But I had the right idea for the smart solution, like contracting all these to a single mapping, which then, yeah, only works if you check for the overlaps basically, or like the breakpoints between one to another, something like that. Hi Tiki. Hello. Did the same, just search reverse. Yeah, I mean, that does the trick, so why not? Okay, here we are. Box number, position and lens, is that all? Box number, position and lens. Seems like that's all. Okay. So maybe we should also console log the total focus. Has total focus been acquired? 152? 145. We're close. We're close. Okay. Oh, I mean... They probably... no. So for the first box, we have first a focus of 2 and then a focus of 4. Is that correct? No. I mean... Why 24? What's going on there? That is weird. So why do we get 2 for this and then only another 2 for this one as well? That's like something weird is going on here. I don't understand. We set our box focus to 0. Because why wouldn't we? We don't have any focus to begin with. If there's nothing in there, we don't have any focus. Then we add to the focus. Oh. Wait. Oh. Is this going the wrong way now? Maybe it is. Shouldn't use X again. I think that's the issue. It was just iterating the wrong way basically, so I didn't do the popping thing that I talked about earlier. But in that scenario we shouldn't use a for loop, but rather just a while loop, right? That seems like it would work. Ha! Ha! Nice, yeah, that was the issue. Perfect. Cool. Let's pop in the actual input data and see if we solve day 15 as well. If so, I'm done for today. If not, we'll figure it out. Cool. Got a result. Please just be correct. My answer is too high, but why? I hate it when this happens, when the test data works and the actual input data doesn't. It's just, that's where things get annoying. Because now it's just like, what isn't working? I mean, this does look like it makes sense so far. Overall. Let's see if maybe there was some specific operation that we didn't like actively do with the sample data. Okay, first we add R on 1, then we do a non-deleting deletion, then we add QP3 to box 1, then we add CM2 to box 0, then we remove QP, so then there's nothing in box 1 anymore. That worked. Then we add PC4, which goes into box 3, then we add OT9, which goes into box 3 as well, then we add more, then we remove PC from this one. Then we add another PC. Then we add a new odd. So we replace there. What if we do odd minus here? I mean, I could also... I could console log the relevant boxes every time and with the sample data and see if every step is correct, because that is not necessarily the case, just because the end result is correct, I think. Let's see. So basically after everything in the hash data, we could do a console log of set hash data. Which is X and all the boxes. I think it's just 0, 1, and 3, right? That totally didn't run after every single one. Wait, oh, it did up No. Ah, here it is. Yeah, okay. Rn1. Cool, we have Rn1 in the first box. Cm minus, nothing happens. QP3 gets added. CM2, we have CM and Rn, and CM is on 2. QP minus. QP gets removed, there's no box 1 anymore. PC4 gets added to box 3. Odd9 gets added here. F5 gets added here. PC minus. PC gets removed, and it is correctly removed, the one with the 4. PC6 gets added at the start. Odd7. All seems correct. Every single step. Because, I mean, since I'm using pop later, that's like, because in my brain, normally with an array you push and pop, so in my brain the end is, or like the thing where you start is like, I don't know, arrays do be weird. I ran into issues with that earlier before I used the pop thing actually, but at this point I think I'm doing the right thing with it, since I'm using the pop to get the first thing, which should get the lowest number, and that like the lowest multiplicator, and that is the case. I think. I mean, I get the right result for the test data, like the 145. Because the unshifting, because since in the end I'm reading out by using pop, I'm popping from this side, and the unshifting puts it on the other side, so that would be the end then by that definition, right? Yeah, this sucks. I hate it when stuff like this happens, like everything seems to be working alright, and then... Does the removal also use this reverse logic? What do you mean by the removal? The removal is... I mean, the removal is specific to the location, right? Whenever you remove something, it's removed from a specific location anyway. So the removal doesn't need any reverse logic, it's just splicing in the hashed position, basically. Or like, yeah, splicing out that thing in the location. What if we try odd minus instead of PC minus? Curious if maybe... Yeah, I was curious if deleting something in the center of it maybe is actually somewhat flawed or not. Odd minus. Ha! It is! Yeah, okay, found the mistake. You were right, it was the removal, and I was thinking about the removal before. I wanted to change this. To see if it worked, and apparently it doesn't work correctly, but it's not because of the reverse logic, but something is wrong with this removal anyway, and I assumed that was the most likely point of a mistake because I'm not used to using the splice function. So let's learn how splicing works. We can work with this. I mean, this is kind of stupid, but let's do it like this. Ah, okay, so that's how splicing works. Good to know. That's interesting. I did not know that that was what it does. Or does it do that? Oh, that's just what it returns, but this thing still gets changed, right? Yeah, so this is just the return. The return is different from what it does. The splice actually... splice method, for instance, changes the contents of an array by removing or replacing existing elements and or adding new elements in place. And okay, so that's just the return, but it's the array should still be changed, and it apparently is accessing the correct thing. But okay, this makes much more sense anyway, instead of just like copying the array over here. That's that, but console log test array. Yeah, that spliced out the right thing. So now the question remains, why does it not work for odd minus? Maybe this part here is wrong. Maybe I should probably console log this. Does recognize it as odd. That's my label. That should work. Does this. It also interacts with the correct box, so yeah, the label has to be correct. And it includes the label, so why does this not work? Oh, I see it. Ah, so stupid. Ah. Such a stupid mistake again. Oh, well, there we go. Anyway, that should fix it now, yeah. Now the odd gets removed as it should, and now hopefully we'll get the right result as well. God damn it. It's so confusing when you have these arrays and arrays and arrays and... whatever. Okay.
Before the Wright brothers invented the airplane, anyone wanting to fly anywhere was required to eat 200 pounds of helium.
False test sum because I changed the test data. I made odd minus instead of PC minus. We can check again against the unmodified test data. Changed the test data earlier because I was like, okay, if we remove PC, it's like at the end, but what if we try to remove something in the middle? I thought that might cause issues, and it did. Because removing at the end worked because it was automatically always removing at the end. But yeah, 145 again. That's fine. So let's try again. Finally going to space. Oh, I almost spaced out while all that happened. Thanks Korenchkin for hanging out. I'm also gonna end the stream very soon. I think. I hope. Hope with me. We have a new result, and I think it was too high before, and I think this is smaller, so that's a good sign already. Yay! We solved! Nice! It's done. Good night, Korenchkin. I'm glad you could see the success as well. Alright, 2 days completed. Again, stupid mistakes were made, but yeah, I have a feeling that's just how it is in coding. But hey, we resolved them ultimately. Thanks for your support, Nineberry. I appreciate it. That was very helpful indeed. It often is, yeah. I think I will get better at not making them so frequently, or at least at recognizing them more quickly. The more often I make the stupid mistakes, the more easily I will recognize them and look for them. So that's nice. Good night. Yeah, safe travels to 2024 to you as well. Probably no stream tomorrow. I mean, not guaranteed. If I, for some reason, maybe tomorrow turn up with a positive COVID test, I think I'll just stream if I feel ready for it. Then we'll have a New Year's Eve stream. Or maybe if I get home for some reason very, very early, then maybe I will also stream. But I don't know. Was fun watching you. Schlaf gut. Schlaf auch gut. Danke fürs dabei sein. Danke fürs Aushelfen. Yeah, I really enjoy this. I know you're also gonna go to a party. I'm just like saying it to everyone. And just in general. Because, I mean, I'm always a bit unsure because so many people in my, like, relatively close vicinity turn up having COVID. I'm kind of worried that I might get it as well. And if I do, I would just stay home tomorrow, of course, and then I would stream probably. So I wanted to mention that. Probably no stream, but not guaranteed no stream. If I get the COVID again, then stream probably. But yeah, this was fun. I really enjoy the advent of code. I'm still annoyed that we couldn't solve day 12 part 2 so far, but I'll think about it some more at some point. We're doing pretty well again. Like, we're back to our 2 puzzles per stream ratio, which is kind of what we started out with, I think. So I like that. That's pretty good. This is annoying though. But maybe once we get back there, between day 17 and day 18, we can give it another shot. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, everyone. Let's see if we find someone to raid right now. Better to keep this open. Because then I can put the raid stuff in there. Also, we'll have infinite me's again. Hey look, it's me in the past. Yeah. Also, I can try the high five again. Might even be better if I lean in a bit here and do this, and then high five. That was the last second high five, but it worked out. That was actually quite well timed, I would say. Nice. Bye, Quote. Thanks for hanging out. So yeah, we will have infinite high fives over there. Who's live right now? Whoop is live. I haven't seen Whoop live in a bit, but I'm pretty sure I still owe Whoop a raid. So let's Whoop over there. Probably not. Oh wait, this is technically fine to write it here. Yeah, okay, let's write it here. Woobat is playing some Lethal Company again, so that's gonna be chaotic and fun. So yeah, here we go. Raiding over to Woobat. If you want to post a raid message over there, you have these wonderful raid messages right here as they turned up in chat right now. And yeah, enjoy hanging out on Whoop stream. See you in the new year. Have nice New Year's Eve celebrations or just a chill time at home, whatever you're gonna do. And I think I'm gonna close the Infinity now. Yeah, probably gonna be back at some point in the new year. Not sure if on January 1st already, but if not then, probably on the 2nd. I don't know, no guarantees. I'll figure it out as I go. But yeah, safe travels into 2024, as Korenchkin said. Good night, everyone. See you soon. Bye-bye.